What's your name? I like the, I don't know. What is a good? Turbo. Perfect. Hey. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl's Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. She had to chase after me like this. I almost felt like running away. If I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Turbo Virgin. When people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Across the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near the street, become increasingly sprinkled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Turbo Virgin, you decided on a club to join in? A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you want to join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Zoe likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Sounds like me. Uh-huh. Talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Happiness is really important to me. I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming an elite in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? I made me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look into a few clubs and make you happy. No promises, though. Will you just promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relate to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me ease at mine, even just a little bit. Makes she just exaggerate everything inside of her head. School day is as ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. Time to save. Yeah. After I pack up my things, I start blinking at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. I mean, true though. Anime club is the best way to go. Sorry, man. My audio sucks so hard right now. Alright. I think that's a little better. My audio sucks so hard right now. My audio is pretty bad. Hello. I gotta be closer to my microphone. Hello, Sayori? She must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. Thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you sitting here spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club. I think it's time to use voice mod, actually. Hold up. Give me a minute. Sayori, I'm gonna need you to wait. Is that better? Oh, that's way better. Yeah, we are cooking in business. Are we in business? Check. Oh, that's way better. Yeah, we are cooking in business. Are we in business? Check. Test. Oh, there we go. Yeah. All right. We got full microphone back. Oh, there we go. I'm so bad at this streamer thing. Yeah. All right. We got full microphone back. Oh, there we go. I'm so bad at this streamer thing. Yeah. All right. Okay, we're good. Let's just pray that's good enough. Okay. I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah. There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is the vice president of the literature club. No way. We're gonna be in a literature club? That's not like it's the title of the game. She only did it because she thought it'd be fun to help start new clubs, so she's the first one to show interest. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club I would bring in a new member. Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Heh. They make promises you can't keep. Can't tell Sarah is really much of an airhead if she's cunning as to planned all this out. I'll let her alongside. Fine, I'll stop by. Yay, let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, new member here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, turbo version. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. Girl with sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear and then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. This is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with the people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. Sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's good to see you again, Turbo Version. Smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk. We were in the same class last year. Probably the most popular girl in the class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. Having her smile at me genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. And how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one more space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Whiskers are drawn with icing and a little piece of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were good at baking, Natsuki. Heh, well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. Icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe. But not for you, dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seems really happy here, so that's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you the leader of the debate club last year? Haha, well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica's a really great leader. This game is hella embarrassing to play, but it's gonna get really different. Let me tell you guys, it's gonna be very, very, very different. Yuri also nods in agreement. And I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why we were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if we can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Turbo Virgin, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't have a good way of answering that. Manga? Muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It's like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri chases the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like lots of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Ah, I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I would have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you can say that. Oh god, the foreshadowing is awful. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Huh? Why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Let me turn on the music just a little bit. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Looks like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sari sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now we have a new member. I think it'll help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Turbo Virgin? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Huh? What's that? Now we're back to the original topic of me joining the club. I bluntly came forth what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought... Turbo Virgin. You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yeah, I'm so happy. Zoe wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for cupcakes, I would be super pissed. That's it, official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Turbo Virgin, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Heh. Yeah. Can you really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Turbo Virgin, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay. With that, the two of us depart from the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh boy. It's time to write a poem. Pick a word you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Oh, wow. Okay. I'm not ready to play the rest of this game. This game is hella freaking... It gets so weird. It's gonna get so unbelievably weird. Alright. So who's the favorite club member? Pure. How about Sensation? Eternity. Music. Marriage. Kawaii. Lollipop. Yeah, Natsuki likes all the cute shit. Yuri is more... yeah, after image. Disorienting. Where is Sayori? Yago. Oh god. Lust. Twirl. I am just... everything I pick is just Natsuki. Melancholy. Heaven Sent. Melody. Play. Sparkle. Joy. Amazing. Yeah, okay, that one's for Sayori. Hi again, Turbo Virgin. Gotta see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This may be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Turbo Virgin. Hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Oh, come on, like you deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any of the clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Hey, manga is literature. Manga has some intense-ass storytelling. Don't worry, guys. Turbo Virgin always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without even asking. gonna save, just in case. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. You almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Turbo Version can become good friends too. Sayori. Dot dot dot. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? Huh? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you want it to be. Or if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. He reaches into her bag and pulls out a gun. Pulls out a book. I don't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it would keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around in the closet. Ugh! I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in here? Frickin' Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it unless you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst the stack of various books on one side of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. Then she turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box she's admiring. Parfait Girls? The series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic, or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Man, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything, you crazy bitch. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Turbo Virgin. Consider this a lesson straight from the Literature Club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out a gun. Pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arms and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsill. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? Yeah, I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that! You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry, jeez, fucking crazy bitch. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I opened the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I wouldn't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? Huh? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice-of-life affair. I kinda grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. That is kinda true with slice of life, not gonna lie. Sometimes you just want to get really invested into the plot, and then it's just like, oh, these girls are at school, wow. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot? Well, obviously, you dumb idiot. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? Yes, you would. I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot in the beginning is about simple things. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you to get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen. That's what makes it so good. There are so many touching parts. Huh. Is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean? Oh, that's so you give me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't yet seen you at your full power. The power of a Super Saiyan. Good save. This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well, Natsuki pauses for a moment, as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah. Why does that matter? It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Ha ha ha. Definitely not a coincidence. It's not. No, not at all. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention, she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? ... We were on the floor for a few more minutes. I finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. Like Chainsaw Man! You guys should go read Chainsaw Man, right? You know what I mean? Huh? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. Haha, she's friendless. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Oh, sorry. Like I would ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is just for kids. No, the fuck it isn't. I can't even bring it up to them without being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes you want to punch them in the face. That is so true. You say manga's for kids, and then you present them with a series like Attack on Titan, or Chainsaw Man, or Jujutsu Kaisen, where there's death and a lot of shit like that. Kids should not be reading that. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. Preach. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Ah, jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flip the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. Ha ha ha. I totally forgot that happens. Puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori's my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But especially it gets bad when, I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish the chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. The stark contrast over her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom, is a rare experience. The thought makes me smile to myself. Okay, everyone! Are you all ready for today's poems? Oh, come on! Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. Can you make sure we have enough time? Though you do look pretty cozy over there, haha. Suddenly notices how close she got to me. Hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright, I guess I'll stop here for now. Close the book and hand it. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but... Monica just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. The main character's so stupid. You know, he's just, huh? What? Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course. It would take forever to finish it if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. By tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? This game is so dumb. I stand up, I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book in with my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. Can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a comp book. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Let's show it to... Monica. I start with Monica. So I want to see where I'm putting effort. Hi, Turbo Virgin. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. The foreshadowing is crazy. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Haha. Don't worry, Turbo Virgin. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? That's the sort of barrier we'll all have to learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Haha. Oh, jeez. No, it kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. There are lots of poems or stories out there that have no more than a few simple words. They can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're being written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying you're stupid! Sort of. Maybe she's not even an expert. But you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get to the meaning through. So I can see why it would be kind of your problem. It would be your kind of poem to explore. I can't read. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. So I'm pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. I kinda don't get it. What do you think? Very free form, that's what you call it. I'm not the right person to ask for feedback. Yeah, that's okay. Oh, you can just get rid of the text box. Nice. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'll try to put it. I guess you can say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about this, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, it'll just get a big, dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. That was some advice. Alright, let's go say worry. This is a good poem, Turbo Virgin. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the type of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? Yeah, I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Yeah, that's me. I am part of the club. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Or, well, of course. I'm not really into it yet. That doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Turbo Virgin. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. She's the only reason you joined, idiot. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That would be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay. Yeah, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm bad at this. Heh. We'll see about that. Alright. What type of voice should I do for this poem? How about, Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed
making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a raining day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
Sorry, this is but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. Can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. But at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah, I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially the last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school, I better just get breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was fun. Monica's the best. Oh, yeah. Next time I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Alright, let's go. Cupcake Lover. EDP 445. Huh? Alright, let's start with things I don't like. First of all, huh? She rereads my poem. Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Eh? Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You're supposed to show me how dumb poems make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. Huh? So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Irk. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I've already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. What is this shit? Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try. That's about it. Actually, that's actually not a bad poem. Yeah. You weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. You're just convinced I wouldn't like it. Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So, you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? I guess not. As I humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Well, obviously show it to Yuri next. ... Stares at the poem. Minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. That's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just needed to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Oh, so it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri blushes her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. Might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I didn't really notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing blah 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 blah. That's a little biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if she's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. She smiles dreamily, as if it's a rare opportunity for her. Your stuff is kind of funny. After all, is it supposed to be a literature club? Oh, I can barely read it. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. I was thinking that, though. I can't read cursive. Well, I just don't read script very often. I just think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. That was supposed to be easy? Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Heh. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Turbo Virgin. Really? Must have totally missed the point. I suppose you did glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember, it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Phew! I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. As if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. It's a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. I can just imagine him just in the middle of the room. Damn it! Why can't I be a good writer? My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their retrospective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration, meanwhile Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? You say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. As I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. and Turbo Virgin did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. You could fuck off. Turbo Virgin liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Turbo Virgin appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ugh. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Turbo Virgin started showing up. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they'd noticed I was standing there. Turbo Virgin? She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? That meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Turbo Virgin. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessary limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Turbo Virgin? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Help me, Sayori. Shit. Fuck, okay, the way I actually think about it, I kind of agree with Natsuki. More simple writing ways could, like, the simpler, like, simple can be extremely complex. Sometimes, you know? Yuri, you're really talented. Well, but Natsuki has a point. I think that, I rack my brain and attempt to back myself up. I think conveying feelings with few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over. And Natsuki's poem really did a good job at that. Yeah, it did, didn't it? Uh-huh. Shows how much you know. That's not... Natsuki, I think that's enough. Huh? Me? She was so mean to me. Natsuki voice one. She was so mean to me! Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing it can be definitely hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayori's nodding vigorously. Yeah, so, you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. It's kind of surprised. Thanks for noticing. She found as much as that very audible. Yuri? With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said. You're not... So you don't need to feel threatened either. Well, you say so. Hey! It's like you need to apologize for me, Turbo Virgin. Sheesh. Natsuki takes a breath. The thing about... Natsuki glances around the room. Would everyone stop staring at me? Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sayori and Monica look away. Anyway, the thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all. Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with anyone. Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri. Sayori? ... Look at me some tea. I was just trying to help. Sure she appreciated it, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Well, now that we're past that, everyone read each other's poems, right? I hope it was worthwhile for everyone. Especially you, Turbo Virgin. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from lazing around that we got a little too used to. So, my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere? No, not that at all. It's still time before we go home, so we'll all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature related things in the club room. So maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing? After all, that's what the club is for. I disagree, Monica. About what? That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun. Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori. In the end, though, Monica's right. Being a literature club means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. Okay, everyone. It's about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. So, Reversion, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing of talking with everyone. Awesome. Well, in that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe you'll learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. ... I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. And I to myself with newfound determination. Turbo Virgin, ready to walk home? Yeah, let's go. Heh. Sayori beams at me. It's surely been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't say that I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, what happened earlier? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Doesn't like anything happen often? No. It's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Turbo Virgin, it's nice I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Damn, bro! You need to chill. We'll just see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I say that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Let's write the best fucking poem ever. Let's see, what would Sayori like? Spinning. Nope, that's a Natsuki thing. Crimson. Yeah. Kawaii. Memories. Comfort. Yeah, Sayori's more chill. Embrace? Yeah. Heart. Defeat. Raindrops. Strawberry. Charm. And pre-Sayori a little bit. Yeah, let's make it more towards Yuri. Extreme. Extraordinary. Vivid. Tragedy. Wait, she likes tragedy? Anime. Incongruent. Disarray. Existence. Melancholy. Universe. Unrequited. And puppy. And bubbles. A little tailored towards all of them. Another day passes and it's time for club meeting already. I got a little more comfortable here. Kitchen club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Turbo Virgin. Yo. I think you're in a good mood today. It's not that used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. Just wanted to look at it. Retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch to get it open. Turns it upside down. Lets the content spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How'd you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the club room. So you're either not hungry or want an excuse to take a walk. Or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. So that only leaves the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Turbo Virgin to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. ... Did I didn't mean like that. I got to absorb my book. Haha. I really like when you speak your mind, Sayori. Yuri. Wrong, bitch. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That. Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Heh. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you weren't enough coming for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me a little more credit than that, Sayori. Heh. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles into the decks. Boom! Ow! What was... a cookie. Sure enough, a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Exactly, that would almost work. Haha, I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Rapidly tears open the wrapper, takes a big bite. So good. Suddenly clasps her hand over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. They're so goofy. Yours look really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. Yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. So I'm really happy you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out a receipt, goes behind Natsuki, and wraps her arms around her. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, Rick. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Leans down and takes a bite of Natsuri's cookie. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Woohoo. Sayori trots away to safety. You and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori... Huh? Let's see. Glances around. Monica is in the club room. Ugh, where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably had something to do today. Like doing your mom. She's pretty popular after all. Sell her soul to be popular. You don't think she has, I wouldn't be surprised. Probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Somebody. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What helped you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You have heard the bell ring at least. Must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? Wasn't where you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay! Oh god, I think Monica likes me. That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. I know that Monica likes me, considering I've seen the ending in this game. I won't lay you down, Turbo Virgin. Smile sweetly. I didn't mean to pressure you or anything like that. Don't worry, I've been practicing a whole lot recently. I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Nah. I chose to leave Sayori's mischievous escapade. Sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone had already settled down somehow. Sayori already finished her entire cookie. Reads back to her book. Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Man, looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read one of the book Gary gave me. I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. I'm probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak their creative minds. What's this? Sayori's taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Ha, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Oh, what? Open my eyes to see Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait, actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that out loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. Yeah, it's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out. Sticking all out around here. Or my fingertips on the side of Sayori's hair trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. The hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. It's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't even straight either. And there's toothpaste stain on your collar right here. Try to wipe up a stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would, because I noticed it. Fortunately, I don't really care about that. You meanie. You don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. Start to button her blazer from the bottom. When you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Heh. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was thinking about how weird it'd be to have a friend who does these kind of things. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid! It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I wonder why. Does this thing even fit you properly? Heh. It did when I bought it. Ugh. If you ever buttoned it, you would notice it sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs get bigger again. Don't say that out loud! Heh. Anyway, you look so much better now. Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Hastily unbuttons her blazer. That's so much better. Puts her arms out and turns around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of unlogic is that? Why are you saying it like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let me do things like this. You take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. This guy is so dense. He is so stupid. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, it's a deal. We are better taking care of each other than taking care of ourselves. I guess so. So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. But I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monika's son closed out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but sorry. Fuck, I can't talk. Trots away to receive her poem. I've been reading for like an hour. Let's show it to, Natsuki. Well, it's not terrible. It's pretty disappointing after your last one. And again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I want to try something a little different, bitch. Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? I don't know, but honestly, how can someone, Fluffy, spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. Ugh, that was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away, like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem here. This looks weird. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Ickly, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of her notes, of the words. But she likes spiders, and that's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross, she's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Jeez, only because you like spiders? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. It was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think I was the best I could do. Of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks might... That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has a kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they made fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? Preach. I think people really need to learn respect for others' weird things. You're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. I'm sure a lot of people can too. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing a list as a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, so look forward to it. Alright. Yuri. See what you've written. ... Well done. Your skills are improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. It's just happy to inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. And write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. Huh. Yeah, I see. Man, poems are so much fun, though. Like, I really enjoy, like, writing poems, get really deep about stuff. And, like, it's just fun. This is certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that, if you'd like to read it, of course, is the poem you wrote for today. She had her poem, yes. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread. I can't read. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon is taking to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. There's a little more daring than this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I know it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. It's about, like, temptation, right? That's right. Very close to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and convey emotions to them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what the fuck it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's funny. Huh? Did Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for such a strange interest? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter that what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. Well, that's interesting. To me, she seemed like the type of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry. I have no reason to. Hey, Natsuki, get over here. I gotta tell you something. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I probably would hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now. But I'm glad you're a good listener. I'm glad I'm such a good reader. Because I'm tired. I've been reading for like the past hour. ... Oh my goodness. This is so good. Huh? I love it. Especially after yesterday's. You're too honest sometimes. No, but really, I want to put this on my wall. Can I? Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer. I have honestly no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Haha. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it? Is it because I wrote it? No? I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a turbo virgin poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet of paper against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. That's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm sure that's exactly how it works. This guy is stupid. My main character is such a dense idiot. He can't take hints. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is pretty important. It's a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. I don't even know where to start. I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Dear God. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll keep that in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, so you worry. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes you have a little rain cloud in your head. A sad poem can give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. That's unexpectedly poetic. It is. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks. Let's go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put in a bottle to keep it safe. And when I put the bottle on my shelf with all my other bottles, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle has a starlight. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes the bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friend looked through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. And they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them out from the shelf, one after another, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Dear God, that's actually extremely deep. I relate to that. Holy crap. Did you really write this? Of course. Did I tell you I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I didn't expect something from this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. I've been really touched with my feelings. Usually. See that? It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is it came out good, so you should be proud of it. No, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself in this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? Hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sarah's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if it's one of those times. Seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. And Monica. Hi again, Turbo Virgin. How's the writing going? Alright. I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. Alright, I like this one. Makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Ah, well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. If you show in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of gentle feeling to it. I can tell she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little either. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way it turned out, so I hope you do too. Let's take a look. Save me. The colors. They won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does load me mean? It's more extract than your last one, isn't it? Haha. It's the way I write. So if you don't like it. Oh, I never said that. It's the kind of thing I've never seen before. I'm kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. Still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Ha! Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Save just in case. Is this tip isn't about writing? What am I talking about? That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. That's kinda foreboding. We're all done reading Charlotte's poems. I have something extra planned today. I'm gonna sit at the front of the room. This is about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but it doesn't tell us what we're exactly going to be doing for the event. Don't worry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case someone wants to prepare ahead of time. Heh. Sayori's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. You think it's really that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea. I didn't sign up for this. There's no way I'm going to be performing from a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud in front of a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. ... Yuri remains silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been really trying hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... ... It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess we'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Dot dot dot. Dejectedly glances around everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I really don't have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously gonna be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. You can't recite your poem in front of the club. How do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh, no. Don't worry. I'll start off helping... Damn it. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Is there a notebook for a specific poem? She stands on the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. She recites her poem. A clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she just simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you so much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... She anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside of her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back to reality. Up goes gravity. ... It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me. We give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud her. We were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one is called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Hehe. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come up the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. But maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Turbo Virgin liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nice, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Hehe. The next time, we're going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay, who's next? Natsuki? Look, we go before Turbo Virgin. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Turbo Virgin lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Suki, it's fine, I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just go with what I wrote for today. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy to it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. think of it. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting, dumbass. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Ah, well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have to worry about much for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably go find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. Doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. Makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone, I think that's about it for the day. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to recite poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow. Then we'll have the weekend to prepare. The weekend? For Fortnite? Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get it through. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yup. They are always going home together like that. It's adorable, isn't it? Heh. Jeez, guys. You make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice now. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Turbo version. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's just go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Huh? Sorry I was missing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. Let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Still walk home with you. Sayori. Think I really date you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it. So, Sayori, I've already made up my mind. Stupid bitch. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? Huh. Conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing to see Sayori care so much. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? A lot of things could happen in that time. Doki doki. Incapable. Lipstick. Unrestrained. Time. Adventure. Passion. Jump. Judgment. Memories. Milk. Portrait. Heartbeat. Laugh. Fun. Landscape. Together. Family. Waterfall. Nightgown. Whirlwind. A lot of weird words. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Haha. Must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination. But I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out the festival too. Huh, I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Were you complaining about it yesterday? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. It's a whole day of the school we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound like a bit of like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? It's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? Huh? I didn't say I don't like it. So what do you mean you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Huh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Huh? Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event today. Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. In a desk in a corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori! Wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again. Huh. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. That's a Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. Already dispersed with everyone back in their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Turbo Virgin, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? What do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she sounds a little downcast today. Oh, you think so? Can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica appears across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging her rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Turbo Virgin. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really liked this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it for now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Turbo Virgin. Me? I wonder if could you come to that conclusion? Oh my gosh, my guy is so dumb. He can't take these aren't even hints. These are blatantly like she's basically saying shit, and he can't even take that. Like, what an idiot! This guy is such an idiot. Okay. Well, I probably shouldn't say much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else you know. Stupid idiot! You are so dumb, bro. She's been happier since she joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. Heh. You're funny. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's how she is when she's around you? I said too much. Sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions. You should just forget about what I said. I'll try talking to her, so try not to think about it for now. Oh, alright. Smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Micah stands up from her desk and walks across the room where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to her and gently talk to her. She keeps her voice so quiet that I can't hear from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Actually, how much do I care about her? That I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey, you! Yeah? I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... She glances down on her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. Yep, that's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, you can just tell me to leave you alone, and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. She exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? I guess so. Yeah. And in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then she would be the first... Then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah. I should have thought about it that way from the start. And Suki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Huh? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. Oh my god, you're so stupid. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not! Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Everything is back to normal. Make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she's talking about with Sayori. Let's start with Monica then. Hi, Turbo Virgin. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Uh-huh. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. It's pretty good. Makes you think of Sayori, the other one you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating this. Oh, you are such a stupid idiot. My guy is so dumb. Hey, Chet. Out of all of them, which one do you like? I like all of them, man. They're all great. Considering what happens later on in the game, I really like Sayori right now. Yeah, probably. But my guy is so unbelievably stupid, he doesn't see these obvious ass hints with Sayori. Oh my gosh, I hate him. You just spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? And again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here. That's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or anything. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Oh, alright. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. Whoa, this is a long one. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose. And that was ever sought. And here I am. A feather. Lost adrift in the sky. Victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away,
The legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilit sky. Until one day, wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. It's a terrible voice for this. But a hand catches me between the thumb and the forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to our gaze. The lady who knows everything. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There's no meaning. There's no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. So I guess she's saying, the less you know, the better. I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. It was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put that much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway. Oh, God. She's starting to rip apart the fourth wall, and I don't like it. Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you what your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice. Thanks for listening. Oh boy. This is worrying. Oh, let's go say it right now. This is your best one so far. It's really nice. Thanks. So, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Huh? Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Heh. Do you want a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Turbo Virgin, I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end... Yeah? I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait, of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have sometimes to put up with you, but we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life, so sometimes it's easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? No. I don't deserve this. You're too nice. Why are you doing this? You're still keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori! I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori, I probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. She shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. She gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Grace didn't say anything. Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. That kind of sucks. This really sucks, especially knowing what's gonna happen next. This really sucks. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah, about as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly glad you're trying a little bit. Of course I'm at least trying.
Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway, bitch? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? Huh? No! Gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in the club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you just ended up scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Gah. Atsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. She punched me! Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How is this a joke? Oh, how the hell do you call that a joke? How do you call that a joke, you stupid bitch? That seriously hurt. Maybe it was funny to hear her, but I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, she holds her poem like nothing happened. Whoa. I'll be your bitch. Beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder all over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in the sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write about something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of write about anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first, and then came up with the message later? Yeah. Well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. Ugh, you can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic and then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. It's not like I care. I just did it anyways. I mean, I guess mine ended up being the kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Damn straight it was good practice. Well done, Turbo Virgin. You definitely improved your writing over the course of the few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. But it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun to getting to know everyone in their writing. I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself? Well, you know, I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer, or even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe that most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible! Huh? For me to have to become someone whose opinion is fearsome? How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. Sorry that I always overthink and come to those sort of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri? Whoa, what am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. You want to share your poem now? Okay, here. Alright. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of the earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic, the breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my piece to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to the earth forevermore. Aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about. I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did. She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. Suppose it's better to compare the differences in our writing styles, or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it was no surprise that she'd do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something weird just now? Huh? You did sound a bit unusual. How so? Okay, you three. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Oh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? She's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time when she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me a bit lately. I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing the weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right, that's making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that by yourself? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all of the poetry pamphlets. She's hanging around. I know! Oh, God, this game is awful. That's... The main character is such an idiot. She is feeling awful, and it leads up to her hanging around. And he doesn't do a damn thing. He's so dumb. I can't. If I had a friend like Sayori, and she was feeling like shit, and she was like, oh, don't worry about me, I wouldn't leave her alone. That's the last thing I would do. What I would want to do is actually, freaking be around her and make sure she doesn't kill herself! Anyway, as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here. Yup, he dumb. He's so stupid. Poor Sayori, man. Now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. Yo, so Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting. You can make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and started nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that leaves you, Turbo Virgin. The one who's truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You can always help me out as well. I would really appreciate it of that. That's... Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Virgin may not like to be around you if you only make out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like you're just making up excuses for Turbo Virgin to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't. Now, what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Turbo Virgin to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Did we settle this already? Yeah. You're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Oh. Of course. Very well. In that case... Oh, great. Oh, great. I would... Oh, God. What's the best option here? I'm pretty sure, with Yuri, you get, like... What is it? You go to her house, and you, just chillax. Monica would be really fun to go with, though. But, dear God, does it help? Does going with Sayori actually help? Do you know? Because I want to actually stop Sayori, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Oh, I don't know. I think... Why is Sayori ... That's kind of worrying. I mean, it's gonna be anyone that I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and... But Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No. So I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? No clue, I've not played in a long time. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really affect it. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me. Hold on 1 second. Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. Huh? But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Turbo Virgin was the one who... that doesn't matter. You're the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. Hopefully I've not played in a while. I'll be honest, I actually got a 100% blind playthrough of this game the first time I played it when it came out. And oh my god, it was an experience. Imagine going... Like, did you know that the game would, take a turn? Did Monica kill Sayori? I'm not sure. Yeah, it's been a long time since I played, too. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. But you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false. Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to exceed, then we have to appropriately distribute our resources. So are we gonna do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. Ugh. Was logical for Turbo version to help the 1 and 2 of you, so. Okay, should we go help Natsuki, or should we go help Yuri? Well, I feel like Yuri needs the most help, but I've already seen what it's like to go help her. I think I'll go with Natsuki. Baking sounds like it'd be fun. You guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry, baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Just a minute, you were saying that... That's because... Never mind. Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. Oh, wait, no, I think Monica did. Because she's like the overbearing, she controls everything. So, yeah. I'm excited. This is Plus, by the way. Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. So there's more content. So I'm really curious to see what they changed from the original. Like, the original, you had to actually go inside of your real-life computer files. It was really cool. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes. Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. Alright. Sorry, I'm just looking through stuff right now. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Turbo version? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pounding too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not just be that. Huh? I think Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. You're gonna come up with something for her to do, and then nobody offering to help? That doesn't mean... Glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look! Natsuki goes over and puts her hands on Yuri's shoulder. Yuri! Hey. You're the most talented one here, and... You're gonna help the event... You're gonna help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot, too. We're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'll be important. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but... He's not the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. She like Sans from Undertale because she can see everything you do, plus I'm replaying Undertale, so... Oh, I would love to stream Undertale sometime. Undertale's another one of those games. I got so pissed off from Flowey because I tried doing another save file. Like, I did normal run, and then I was trying to do pacifist. And I think I messed up because at the very end, Flowey's like, did you really think you could go into another save file to stop me? And I'm like, are you kidding me after all that hard work? Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm gonna do my best. And all of us are gonna make it a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for me today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up. I follow Monica and Yuri out the door. Where are you going? We still need to figure out plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. This guy is so dumb. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Because you're stupid, bro. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? She gives me her number. Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figure that since I'm the one helping, I should go into your house. Yeah, right. Like, I can have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a sec. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. So I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Fine by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. You better look forward to it. Oh? Did you say you were gonna give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could... Oh, whoops. I was just looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kinda. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. This guy is so dumb. How did I not realize how stupid this guy is? Natsuki's coming to my house on Sunday? I knew I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. Bro, you gotta chill. You have got to chill. There's nothing's gonna be happening. But I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this. It's not like I feel that way about it's not like we feel that way about each other. Oh my god. This guy is such a dick. He's so dumb. Desktop Demwit, what's up, bro? I don't like those smiling devil faces, considering the game I'm playing. I've been playing for 2 hours, and it still hasn't changed at all, so I'm really worried that it's gonna... The brakes are gonna just full-on stop, and then the game is just gonna get really creepy again. It's like what Monica said, it's about the club, I have nothing to worry about. This guy is so dumb! The main character's so stupid! Come on, man. It's not like we feel that way about each other. Clearly she fucking does! Dumb idiot! It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different if it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I saw that one coming. But, putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing since Sayori, since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her. Between what Sayori said and Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? No, it's not, you fucking idiot. Thank you. Visit Sayori before Natsuki comes out. Other than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach your house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Oh god, no. This early? Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Oh god. Oh, I got really scared for a sec. Hi. I sit down in her room. Forced to smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has changed, has it? Oh, of course it fucking has. Oh my god, you're so dumb. Sayori's room is as messy as it always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. Heh. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. It's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Are you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about festival preparations, right? Yeah, that's true. What about you? Are you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. He stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I love you. I want you to be okay. That's what you have to say. You have to say that. I truly care about you ever since the day we met, and I want to be with you. Instead of being stupid, I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, smiles, shaking her head. That's no good. Why can't it just be like it's always been? He won't be dumb and doesn't understand anything. He doesn't get anything. He doesn't understand. Maybe he deserves to freaking die. This is all my fault. He deserves to get his computer hacked. And if I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is my punishment, right? Lol. Honestly, I'm starting to hate the main guy so much. I started getting a little too invested. I mean, I've been playing the game for like 2 hours now, but I didn't know he was this dense. I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. He just wants to torture me. Heh. Sayori. I got Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Turbo Virgin. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about? Heh. You're just gonna make you say it, aren't you? I guess I have no choice. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that she's kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Does she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it you never told me about this? I always feel as if it's like I've been betrayed as your close friend. That is not what you say! That is not what you say! You don't make her feel bad! Because if I knew, I would have done something entirely so I could support you. If there's only so much I could do, I would try a little harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. It also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone being happy together is the best for me. Then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends to get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. That's why. So I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to stop you hurting, that's what I'll do. No, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is everything like it always was. He's a gaslighter. I don't understand, and I don't need to understand. But I just want you to be okay. You didn't listen to anything she said, you fucking idiot. This is the point where you say, I will be with you. Here, he gets down on one knee, pulls out a ring out of nowhere. Then marry me. Do it. We'll be together forever. You can tell me everything. You'll be with me forever. You don't need to worry about it. Because a lot of this is worrying about her being alone and all that. Yeah, I know exactly how she's feeling. But this guy is just so unbelievably dense and a gaslighting piece of shit that he just makes her feel more bad. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish, that's all I am. That's why I'm gonna accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. No, you don't. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull into a tight embrace. Turbo Virgin. Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make everyone friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never estimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Turbo Virgin. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Turbo Virgin, Mary manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you care that much, then actually ask her to be your girlfriend, man. That'll help. If you've had it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. If there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Suddenly Sarah puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. That's really scary too. Okay, let's go. She does let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. Would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. Right? That would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. If all this has had to be the one where I had other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you do that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. Most surprised Sherry shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if it'd be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. This guy is so dense and stupid. I'll see you tomorrow. Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I feel myself feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki's coming over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely gonna have a great time tomorrow. Let's just focus on what's ahead of me. He didn't even, attempt to compliment her. All he said is, I don't understand, but I want to help you feel good. I want to help you feel better. What he should have been saying is, Sayori, you are the most wonderful, nicest, smartest, sweetest girl in the entire world. I wouldn't understand how you possibly feel that way. This guy is so stupid at everything. I spent only a few minutes back at home. Anxiously awaiting Natsuki. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside. Without delay, I open the front door and let her in. Sup? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than a school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. She does have cute clothes. Jeez, don't make me feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Carrying a large bag that is full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients that I didn't already have them at home. Good, glad I can count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What? You're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Turbo Virgin? Where is your hospitality, bro? Where is it? You have none of it. You are the stupid... Since when did I need to be a gentleman? You're the awful piece of garbage. You are terrible. If you guys want advice on how not to be around girls, play this game. Because this guy is doing all the wrong moves. This is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed. Seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. You really hate being small that much? Huh? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they think I'm only worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, jeez, never mind. What are you making me say? I don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. Haha. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey, now you are threatening me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know. And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki, forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate, too. You should always be more considerate. This guy's awful. But also, if that's what you're thinking, and you should know there's a ton of guys who are into body types like yours. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Gross. Hey, was that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already. You get all sour when girls call you gross. I finally find your weakness. Smiles deviously. Please spare me. If Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, so I'll finally start to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. For long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls of flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going into the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. This guy is so dumb. Hey, what are you going to use the food coloring for? To color the food? No fucking way. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. That's a cute idea. Wow, he flirts with this girl. He doesn't even bother to flirt with the longtime friend he has, who has depression, by the way, but he flirts with the random pink girl that he met. I hate him. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so... Come on, you're not putting any heart into this at all. Can you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Oh, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. So, see, this sucks. Like, Sayori's really upset because, you know, she feels worthless and she wants her friend to be happy without dealing about her. And then he proceeds to not... He's just like, I care about you. You know I care about you, which is pretty obvious. But she has more intimate feelings about him. And then the fact that now he's hanging out with another girl, flirting with another girl. No wonder she just, you know... Oh, the presentation is where you get to be creative and the most fun. It's a million times more worth it than it's just looking at it makes everyone else's eyes lighten up. Just like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I caught her not shaking, proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that. Whoa. He likes flat-chested, he even said it. Legit, he said... What did he say? Just trust me on this one. You should know there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. How would you know? Just trust me. No wonder, man. No wonder he doesn't like Sayori. That's so upsetting. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. If he thought about doing this type of stuff with Sayori, then she'd be fine. Sounds like you're starting to understand. To make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and huge bowl for the icing. Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah, it just takes a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Grabs a whisk and from me and uses it on the other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After 2 seconds, the consistency of the icing is already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks the finger on the icing and pops it into her mouth. I reluctantly do the same. Hey! Suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. Screw some fingers. Just as Natsuki, with all of her might. Ah! Forcing Natsuki pulling me causes the stumble, making her stumble return. Gross! You got it on my face! Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She has to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez, you know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish! I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Now it all makes sense. Honestly, it does make sense. First playthrough, I was like, what happened? This came out of nowhere. This did not come out of nowhere. And like, he has better chemistry with the fucking pink bacon girl than he does with her. Poor Sayori, man. That sucks. This guy is awful. Tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab it all at once. Stop. Yeah, if he had moments like this with Sayori, she'd be fine. They'd both be fine. Let's say we apologize for calling you gross. Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger, putting it in my mouth. What? Did you seriously just, So surprised she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. See? This is my point. Exactly. This is my point. Exactly. You really shouldn't do that thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me? He's so oblivious and stupid! How the mood turned to this so quickly? I gazed at me in silence. I noticed her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Huh? The fire alarm starts going off. Where's the oven? Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes, jeez. Uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. Yo, Zuko Players, how you doing? I'm back from school. I'm glad. I've been playing this game for nearly 3 hours now. It's, yeah. Have you ever heard of Doki Doki Literature Club? She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah, the tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven, then I reluctantly pick up the whisk. No, this is a unique game. It's not just a degenerate visual novel. You'll see what I mean if you keep watching for the next 20 minutes. The hell is this game? It's a, I can't explain it. I can't explain it. You'll just have to watch. So far, it's like a nice slice of life, fun. Like this dude, I came to you on top of a girl. It's not that type of game, I swear to God. There's already people out of the oven. It's more of, like, it's just a visual novel. Like, the guy joins a literature club and then starts, you know, interacting with a lot of the girls. But then, like, his childhood friend girl just recently said she has, like, intense depression and was really sad. And then this dense idiot is like, I still care about you, don't worry about it. Anyways, I'm gonna go hang out with this other girl while you're over here crying by yourself. So now, we're still in the middle of, baking for the school festival. Look how cute they all look. Probably shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They all look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff so we can get creative. Here, scoop the icing onto these bags. What do you mean interacting? Don't... Nothing crazy. It's not bad. You'll see what this game becomes in the next 20 minutes, I swear to God. Just keep watching, you'll see. Hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that'll make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though. What's this one for? I picked up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns, but you can also use it to write stuff. Like happy birthday or whatever. Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually. What's a literature event, right? We can make more literature themes by writing different words. Yeah, let's write the word bitch. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake between, or based on the word they like. You're making me scared when you say you'll see. Oh, you should get very, very scared. Like, actually extremely scared. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea, so... Haha. Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this not expecting you're cute. This guy is such a douche. Well, Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Name is Turbo Virgin. Yeah, I made him. I made his name Turbo Virgin. It felt fitting. Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens the nozzle into each of the bags. There's a lot to do. We should be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, then we each get to work. We're finally finished. Natsuki puts them all aside to admire her work. Look how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Not as pretty as you, baby. Knowing him, he'd probably say something that stupid, and he wouldn't even say it to his childhood friend, who he knows has a crush on him, and who has intense depression because of it. I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. That's why I don't like role-playing. Hey, yo. Dear God. Oh, it's gonna get... I'm not ready for the next 20 minutes. Sayori is the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, she'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we could have some time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Oh, already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you always have this chance. Man, I hate him. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes for tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. He a gaslighting playboy. He honestly is. He doesn't care about the girl who cares about him. He just cares about random girls and having these types of moments. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. She's treating Sayori as like a burden because he has to care about her all the time. Not that he does genuinely. Yeah. I think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point, it felt like she shouldn't listen to me at all. Oh, yeah, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. He casually has a little fun every single RP game. This is not your casual, normal RP game, I swear. Ready to leave? She felt like afternoon went by in a flash. More than that. I hate you! Did I even take the opportunity to get close to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. We said before, but not always having this chance. Here's the chance. Starts making out. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere. You really mean that? Looks at me tensely like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. I hate him so much. I hate this guy. Oh my gosh. I think I care about getting this done. I'm sorry to leave so early. I didn't really want to. I'd stay longer if I could. I felt the same as you, so. Suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch the side of my shirt as holding onto me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. He doesn't feel this way with Sayori, has he? I've felt it for a while now. Suddenly jumps back. Sayori! Eh? Ah, here she is! Hi, Turbo Virgin. Sayori! Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Turbo Virgin. I just stopped by to say hi. Oh god, no! Yeah, it ruined it even harder! He just almost had an intimate moment with a random-ass girl, and then his actual... The girl who actually extremely likes him shows up! Well... You should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow. It's fine. No, you won't. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, she hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori! I thought you didn't want to come over today. That's why I started trying to kiss that girl. Well, I tried staying in my own room. But my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come out here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you're having with Natsuki. This is exactly what I mean! This is exactly what I mean! He should not be doing this with— oh my god, this guy is so stupid and dense! She sees that he's having more fun with a different girl, so she feels less freaking important now. Oh my god. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. See? She's sad! She's so sad that her childhood friend is now with someone else. You made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? Am I supposed to be happy for you? Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. It'd be much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being so selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica's right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. He's a gaslighting bitch! He just said, your emotions don't really matter. They don't matter, it's fine. Just go back to normal. It's something that makes me happy. Something I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. He's just the ultimate friend zoner! This is the ultimate friend zone! He never said that he wants to be together, he just said he'll be by her side. But, Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Turbo Virgin. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. See? See? Exactly. Sayori. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Turbo Virgin, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And... That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. This guy is so fucking oblivious! Come on, what an idiot! She just said, I like you so much it hurts. I like you so much I want to die. And... This, what the fuck? This guy is awful. Is this game gonna get dark? I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said always know what's best for you? She puts you onto the wall. Do you still believe me? Sayori nods. If you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need most right now. And that's what I'm gonna give you. I hate him. He just said, Your own emotions don't matter. All that matters is what I'm gonna help you do. I'll help you feel better. This guy is awful. Here it is! Here it is! Here it is! Finally! This is... I love you. This is what you say. I love you, Sayori. Okay? Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, helped me realize that you're truly the most important person to me. Cutely shorts. Shut up. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Turbo Virgin. Oh. Suddenly wraps her arms tightly around me. Virgin, is this really okay? Yeah. I would say her in my arms and pull her closer. You never have to let go of me again. I love you. I want to be with you forever. Me too. See, this is the right option. This is what you say. Weaken a little bit. What's this? Sayori, I'm supposed to be happy right now. I thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now. Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all. It's okay. It might take some time for things to get better again. She whispers something off. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters now. Okay, I trust you. She should have trusted him a little more. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it's always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Every single non-action anime. It's so true, though. Hey, Turbo Version. Smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Huh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I feel like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. That's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. Love you as a friend. Don't say that. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I can keep wondering if I should be doing something more, something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Thank you. That's what you do in the situation, but I wouldn't even leave her alone. I know she's feeling awful, and she's feeling really shitty, and she's scared, and all that. I wouldn't even leave her side for a second. Because clearly... of all the days I expected to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, she isn't answering her phone. Consider going to her house to wake her up. But besides, it's a little too much. Kami Can't Communicate is like the only anime without action does not act like STREAMS. I was actually thinking of Kami Can't Communicate at the same exact time. Because I think every non-action anime, but I thought of Kami and I was like, Kami is kind of like that. But it's not at all. But I said, I considered going to her house to wake her up, but it's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes by myself. Why wouldn't you go wake her up, you idiot? Natsuki's already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funny enough, I probably feel the same way Natsuki does about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Turbo Virgin, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Oh god, I don't... Oh, the music stopped, man. Placing little booklets on each of the desks. They must be the ones she prepared. That all have the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's what I'll be performing. Surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that a day is important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's nearly that simple for her. See, what an idiot! What an idiot! I always said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Yeah, you fucking idiot! What? I love you if you died in hell. Why are they all so flirty? Hey, that's just part of the game. But, oh god. Just get ready. I'm not even ready. I've already played this game and I'm not ready. And especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sari really tell her about it that quickly? Oh god. That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all. Don't worry, I probably know a lot more than you think. The foreshadowing! Monica's being friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to go check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure, I got one of the pamphlets. Why do they always look like they want to be with you? Because they do. All of them really do. I mean, you're the only dude in the literature club, so clearly. Bro went from Apex to a role-playing game. This is not a role-playing game. I swear to God. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poem from the ones they performed. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Yep. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head. I do know what is best for you. I listened to everything she said to me. I'll show you how much I love you before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Ah. What's this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Turbo Virgin, what's wrong? Oh, nothing. Completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so... Oh, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that after me. I quicken my pace. I want Conga back. I miss Conga. Me too. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her to help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same they always been. Eat! All she needs is what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. This guy is so fucking stupid. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? Which leaves me to choice. I gently open the door. Oh, God! Oh, God! Oh, fuck! No! We filed game script, line 305. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real! There's no way that this can be real! Sari wouldn't do this! Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. I thought she was a fairy. Oh. She is not flying, bro. She's not flying. Oh, God. Just yesterday, I told her I'd be there for her. I told her I know it's best if everything would be gay. Then what the fuck? This is your fault, dude! Why would she do this? How come we so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to I should have confessed to her. Painful is really just came about it. Why did I confess to her make it feel even worse? This is not a you thing, man. It's not because you confessed, it's because you're a stupid idiot. Well, she did say she could love you so much she could die. God damn it. If that's foreshadowing, I'm gonna be really upset. I just spent more time with her, walked to school, made friends. It's always been prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Maybe you can bring her back. Is this some game where I can reset, try something different? Always be careful. Okay, just get with me until I die. I think my life is worth more than hers. I couldn't do anything now. I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. End. Ugh. Great. Oh god. Oh no, the game's fucking up now. What's wrong? Can I? Oh well, I just clicked it. What? I see an annoying girl running towards me here. Oh, I'm totally oblivious. That girl is my neighborhood good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you know each other for so long. This is just the beginning of the game. Oh my god. She got killed because you said I love you. No, it happens both ways! She still hangs herself even if you say you're dear friend. It's already schooling together. One is usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls. I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content by getting by an average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there'd be any girls in it anyway. It's over before I go. If I pick up my things, that's motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. I'm a virgin? What the fuck is going on? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yes it has. Smile sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, we were same class. The most popular girl in class. Beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. There's a little... Just coming here for anyway. I just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Is there any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you can check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Yeah, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Yeah, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around major clubs. I think nothing but arguing the budget and publicity. Something special out of it. This is all text that's been here before. Trying a new one. What the hell? The literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. What do you have so far? There's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members. Something that sounds so boring. It's not boring at all. Reading poetry, we just keep a manga collection in our club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. There's a vendor, right? Did manga say she? Good chance you're still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess, but then you can do me a big favor. I want to ask you to join, but if you can at least visit the club. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how can I ever refuse someone like Monica? Why do they always have 2 poses and both of them are flirty? Welcome to the visual novel experience. I know, I can't. Oh god. This game is just awful. Really sweet, you know that? There's nothing new. Shall we go then? Your materials and others, you're more important. Today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly fold Monica, section of the club I rarely visit. Full of energy, swings open the classroom door. What? I played this game and did all the files 100% of the game. Oh gosh. I can't even imagine the experience. Huh? I guessed. Seriously, you brought a boy? You might have killed the atmosphere. Well, welcome to the club. You mean awful? Like down bad? No, it's freaking traumatizing! All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess, you're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Tsuki, The girl with the sour attitude is named Mary Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look more like a first-year student. All this was said, yeah. Energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. He's comparably more mature, seems to have a hard time keeping up. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into the turbo version of the classroom and decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, did I tell you me know in advance before we brought anyone new? I was gonna, well, you know. Sorry, I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, we should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. When you come sit down, Turbo Virgin. Girls have a few desks rearranged for the table. Yuri walks into the corner of the room and opens the closet. Sit across from each other, still feeling awkward. Seat next to Monica. I know I didn't really plan on coming here. But we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fan exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You can put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. Right now, Suki? Yeah, well, I guess. It's just different girls on the street, the same goal. What is happening? This is the same. There's just no Sayori. He just gave us permission after all. Yeah, I guess. I'm still getting intimidated. You're just trying to impress me. I love coming back from school to see a guy playing a horror RP game. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah. With only girls in it. Yeah, the only dude is the main guy, and he's the stupidest dude ever. I believe you will too. At least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Manga suddenly perks up. She wants to say something. All of this, it's all the same freaking. I'm not gonna read out loud most of this. Kyofi Natsuki about to kill herself. No, that's Sayori too. I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. Yeah, I expect that from you. Yuri. It's your personality. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, even for a brief moment. Huh, I wonder why you would say that in this game. Dart over to this for a second, never mind. It's the same, yeah, this is the same text from the beginning of the stream. Speaking of horror. Yeah, I got an idea. How about this? Let's all go home and write a poem for. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know Monica's like the ultimate being or whatever, but I thought it was Jones Club, yeah. I missed, yeah, where's, oh, she just removed Sayori from the game entirely. Seems very relaxed, yada yada yada. Yeah, I'm joining the literature club. Like earlier, yes, I said I would join it. Only I don't have a childhood friend anymore. Oh my gosh. Speaking of horror, rainbow, 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 fox, rainbow. That is pretty freaking scary, bro. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. There's a chance to go closer to one of these girls. Alright. Good fortune. What is happening? You have unlocked a special poem? Would you like to read it? Things I like about Papa when Papa comes home. His privacy doesn't tell me how to dress, doesn't comment, doesn't come home without waking up. That's weird. I like Yuri, is my favorite. Yeah, the first time I played, I really, really liked Yuri too. And I played this game completely blind too. Like, honestly, I didn't know what this freaking game was. I thought it was just a cute role-playing game. And then freaking Sayori hangs herself. And then the game starts glitching out all weirdly. What is she like, Sadness? What? Okay. Cheeks. I don't know what type of cheeks they meant. Hi again. She didn't run away on us. Romance? Oh, what? Yeah, because the goal is, like, at the very start, you make poems based on words that you think the girl you likes, you know? So Yuri is more like, oh, existential, more deep, like, you know, weird stuff. Natsuki likes cute stuff. Nightmare. Was that really there? What is happening? You drag your manga and come your hand on a wood. You don't take it seriously. You don't see the end of it. Why is she in the foreground? Her keys are manga collection in her room. Okay. Manga and manga. Manga is literature, yeah. Over first. I know you're clever and all, but it's kind of an interest in your book, so I can't say either way. I didn't mean it like that. If you want me to, forget I said anything. The vice president, though. But now she was a fairy. She was a fairy just now. I told you. She reaches in her bag and pulls out a gun. I mean, pulls out a book. Short read, yes. Yeah, I remember this scene. It's just me, or did every character felt closer to the screen when she glitched to play? Oh yeah, go back to the closet, go talk to Natsuki. What? Fucking Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot, what's the point? Keep the collection organized. I thought it was a horror game, but when the game started, I thought I bought the wrong game. Yeah. I didn't know this was a horror game the first time, so oh god, the memories of this game is just crazy. Fucking Monica. Yeah. Snatched out of my hand, you give her the book. Yeah, Parfait Girls, the weird series of manga. Don't judge a book. That was the first volume of the Parfait Girls. Fucking Monica favorite line. Honestly. I'll show you exactly why. She shoved the book right into my hands. I stared at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. Yeah. Yeah, and then she... when chairs be more comfortable. You sit on the floor, you read the manga. What is happening? Reclaim the additional space. We're just like, burn it. I want to know how to get everything back to normal. Yeah, I guess there's no blood. So let's burn the game. I want to burn the game. Like, no crap, the original game had you going into the files of the actual, like, your real life computer of the game. And that was just wild. This is just, yeah, this is the same. Whoa, what was that? What was that? I didn't, there was another. Okay, I'm gonna stop, like, auto-clicking, because I kept clicking and I missed something. One-on-one guide on how to burn a game. Please let me know. This game has to be burned. I flipped the page. Natsuki's strange and quiet now. I glance over at her. She started to fall asleep. Natsuki collapsed straight into me. Hey. Oh, shit. Natsuki, are you okay? Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Suddenly light up again. Right immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give resistance before stuffing it into her mouth. worry, turbo version. She's fine. It just happens every now and again. That's why I keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? What does that mean? Okay, games for yeah. Glad to hear it. I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up. Keep that in mind. I want to share your poem with me. It's kind of embarrassing. Yeah. Good morning, my poem. Like you than I expected. This is the same dialogue. You have information in Natsuki. They'd always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Haha. Natsuki's dad give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's a fussy mood pretty often. Sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shut down. Like earlier. It's just a guess, but I think she's so small because her no nutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Want to read my poem now? What? Yeah, hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. Her eyes, color. It's just the same. Yeah, let's actually read this. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Slowing my fears, I brandish my pen. That was good. Alright, 101 guide on how to burn a game. Step 1, get the game. Step 2, make a campfire. Step 3, put game in campfire. Step 4, eat cooked game. Step 5, yummy chemicals. I can't exactly do that when it's on my computer. If I want to put the game in a campfire, I'm gonna have to put my entire computer in the campfire, and I don't want to do that. This has my Fortnite on it, man. Rock is running tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, but you're super fixated. Yeah, she said this. Yeah, she said that. Thanks for listening. First of all, yeah, here's my poem. I'll give you my opinion. This is all the same. Yeah, this is the same dialogue. How to get a game to your computer player. Thank you. I think you're all self-important. Pretty sure I never actually said that. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or loss that she liked my poem. She didn't show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Yeah, this is the same. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can see, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly. But people can try, but that's about it. Yeah. It's the same. The game is exactly the same, but no frickin' Sayori. Where is she? Damn, the messages are laggy. How so? How to get game if you computer player. 1. Open Steam. 2. Grab game from Steam. 3. Put your hand through your computer and boom, you got game. I mean, I'll try that, but I might end up breaking my monitor or computer. Alright, then show Yuri. I think your computer is lagging. How's the computer lagging? I am clicking pretty hard. No, you game, put it on hard drive. Whatever, guys, start speaking. Sorry, no push, because I'm clicking pretty fast, so maybe that's why. Yeah, sure. It show creepy images. Is it really? Like tech. No shit, yeah. So I'm kind of worried. It's oddly normal right now. Oh shit, what if the game knows that I'm streaming? Just get a new computer. Burn the old one now. I'm not burning my computer. I swear it's not the computer. Alright, it's fine. I'm not sure if she apologized to herself. It's all the same! This is the same stuff that's been happening. Yeah, this is her exact same poem. Can you skip? Whoa. Was that a good idea? I mean, it seemed the same. Oh, no, there goes the music. Oh no, this is when they're supposed to be fighting. Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem. You say it's fancy. Thanks, it's just cute. Cute? You just completely missed the symbolism? I can be that cute. I know, I just meant language. I'm just trying to say something nice. What's going on? This is oddly normal. Third revision like this, based on some suggestions. First of all, establishing my writing style, yeah. Like my poem too, you know. You even told me he was impressed by it. Oh, I didn't realize you're so invested in trying to remember, yeah. You're just sensitive, I suppose. Maybe you're just being jealous that Turbo Version appreciates my advice more than appreciated yours. How do you know he appreciated my advice more? You that full of yourself? No. Yeah. Yeah, this is the same. This same crap. Edgy. What? You want to be edgy, bitch? Comprehend. You're just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves in the graduate middle school. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with their sickening attitude. What? You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only thing cute is how hard you try. You might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. Yuri, you don't need. You just accused me of cutting myself? What is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Turbo Version hear everything you really think. It'll be head over heels for you after this. This is just Turbo Version. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Oh shit! Why did it do that? Natsuki? Natsuki. What is happening? Natsuki. Stop getting closer! Stop it! Oh, hi, Monica. Hey, Turbo Version. Why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? What do you mean step outside? Okay. I think your computer is breaking. I mean, put it on the flash drive, then put it on the fire. That's a good idea. I think I'll do that, actually. We got some Nintendo sounds. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members correctly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I'd never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, since you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh, she runs away. Oh dear. Looks like they're done. Why is she crying? I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Walking back and forth with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Reversion, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. So I'm sure Natsuki will forget about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over. You can go home now. Yuri looks at me. She wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I just didn't much get a chance to discuss my book with Turbo version. It would be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I really don't have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. God! Why am I here now? What just happened? Alright, well, we're making a poem now. What? What the shit? What is happening? What? What is happening? I want some melons for some reason. You know what? Me too. I would like a good watermelon right now. Welcome back, Turbo version. Yuri, you good? Oh, hi, Yuri. It was just Yuri's expression. What is... Oh, she's back. Excuse me, Monica at the desk. Suppose Monica isn't here yet. Yuri takes my arm, pushes me to the corner of the room. But yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like this has ever happened before. Someone just came over me. I wasn't acting mentally sound. I don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Death? Was death an option there? I don't like that. I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. I had to worry too much. Even though I've only been here for a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we're just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time. It doesn't make me think any less of you. I already decided there's no way you could be a bad person. And you're apologizing, you know you really didn't mean it. Turbo Virgin. Don't say those things so frankly. Maybe you sound a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're an understanding person. I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and... sorry, what am I saying now? Have you seen Monica? No I haven't. I was just kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. It was clearly taken back how calm Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, I can't help but worry. What? What are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, just wanted to apologize. I didn't mean any things that I said. I'll do my best to stay under control. How are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Huh? Gee, whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? Yeah, but all those letters was an option. Yeah, I clicked that option and it killed me. I'll accept your apology anyway. Kinda nice to hear. I was afraid you secretly hated me or something. Hey. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Kinda weird, but I don't hate you either. You're still on trial, though. Hey! The door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ugh, Monica's kinda creepy. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. You guys aren't worried or anything. Nah, well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. It makes no sense, though. You heard at the bell, practicing piano. Yeah. Michael looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done. Maybe I get a little better, I will. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down. I mean, any pressure or anything like that. No, don't worry. Oh, what is happening? Not sure if she's referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. Monica's kind of creepy. Astute observation. No, she's very creepy. In the, before everything got all scary, there was some awfully scary foreshadowing. Like when she said, it's best to save your game because you don't know if anything will happen. Then I'm like, and then she's like, oh wait, what does that have to do about writing? No shit! Oh my god, and my save files are gone. She deleted my other save files. They're dead. Oh god, Monica. Say no to you after looking at me. Hey, Monica, if you really like the main guy, then why didn't you just... She's just being helpful. Helpful is not what I'm thinking, man. Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there. What was that jump cut? Portrait of Marco, the ominous-looking eye in the symbol. We just can't those turn into a human experiment. Why is she talking about this? It's like by cutting off their limbs and fixing it. I don't know, but I have a feeling that something is happening with Yuri, but I'm not sure. Oh god. I mean, the book, not the thing about the limbs. No, something's happening, and I'm kind of scared. It's kind of dark, isn't it? It's like it'd be a nice story, but the dark came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Turbo Virgin? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive, but her mind seems to be completely different. Just this kind of story. Take life and look at a new perspective. When horrible things happen, not because she wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. And then suddenly... Excuse me? Suddenly what? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. I feel like I should not have this problem. When I let things like books and writing through my thoughts, my whole body what? My whole body what? You can't just put that past me. I really don't think you need to worry. It just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. That's a literature club after all. Well, that's true. Might as well start reading it, right? What? You don't have to, but... What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I retrieved the book and put it in my bag. Alright, is it fine if I sit here, right? I step in a seat next to yours. Oh, yeah. Sure, you seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I want you to. It's something I'm not very used to. That is reading in the company of someone. I see. So let me if I end up distracting you. Alright. We'll get started the prologue. About reading company. I feel a president's over my shoulders I read. It's not particularly a bad thing. Maybe a little distracting. It's feeling so uncomfortable. Reaching the corner of my eye, I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. What did you just say? Wait, what did that say? I want to know. Oh, what did that say? It said, I was just bathing in the feeling of your body heat. That's so creepy. She's getting really obsessive. Like she asked if I was dead when I was in my grave. Like she worries too much. In your grave. Hey, are you dead down there? I mean, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against yours, hold the book between two of them. That's what I said. Shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I use to stand my right arm. Now it's getting weird. Told you. Hey. It is getting kind of weird. But this is after the horror stuff is starting to take place. Here takes the left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and yours slides out my thumb. When holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's distracting. This is if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face in the corner of my vision. You ready? Turn the page. I'm sorry, that angle. Don't worry about the angle. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with you. Oh, it's okay. You're not used to reading as I am. I don't mind being patient. It's the least I can do since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. Do not do the melon emojis. You can barely see anything anyway. It does not matter. This is a wholesome reading moment. There's nothing weird about it. Even so, turning the page feels like intimate exchange. Right? I'm gently letting go of the page, letting it float over to her side. Hey, Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Huh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. No, I'm not sure anymore. No, I retract that statement. This is not wholesome. I mean, it's supposed to be a wholesome moment. Like, you're just reading a book with the girl. But considering the rest of this game, no, not wholesome at all. Never mind, we didn't get it that far yet. I don't know why that came into my head. Are you feeling alright? You've been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You guys are feeling sick or something. Your breathing's a little... My breathing? She puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Why's she looking at you while smiling like that? I don't know, man. I don't know. Practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? A reversion? Did something happen just now? Huh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? No, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Huh? Should we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd get started without her. Turbo Virgin, is that you? Kind of regretting the pick of Turbo Virgin name, but it's pretty funny. Yeah, I was asking. I stand up. I made a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it onto my bag. Weird. Got to go. Oh god, now? Right before stuff's gonna blow up again? Alright, I guess. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Masterpiece? Yeah. Give the poem. Alright, great job. Metaphorical. I'm just scared. But sometimes I get the impression, even though I've so much time in her own head, so she gets happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She's really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her. Like, girl, she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! Hey, did I miss anything? Not really. We were just sharing our poems with each other. Already? Sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm glad you took all the time you needed. Alright, thanks, Monica. Suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? What? This is the same poem. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless, phony, meaningless noise. Are we able to spell it out? It would be U-I... U-I-O-O. No, it's not gonna spell anything. The noise, it won't stop. Violet, get... What is this? Like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage? Delete her? Like how you deleted Sayori, you bitch? Don't stare at me like that. I'm back. I just got something to eat. Yeah, nothing really happened. It's just... Yeah, when that happens, don't forget to save your game. You'll never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. Okay. Don't worry, Monica, I can hear you. Don't worry. I'm waiting for this. Let's see. You've heard me today. Well, I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, things that you can work on. That doesn't really matter. Anything that you treasure. It came a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's a poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Oh my. A rotating wheel, turning on axle, grinding bolthead, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearboy, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, snowing, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time, devouring snakes with human... What? Sky dimensions. Click. A clock that ticks for every second. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks a second time. And both had holy stakes. This is a kaleidoscope written of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting the sky. What does this mean? And everything else is breathing. Breathing sky, breathing wheel, breathing. I don't know what it's all about. Oh, hyperactive, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack today, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I really like the way it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. Haha. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Oh, Yuri's getting very... She's getting very weird. Natsuki's still normal, though. A little different this time. Fair enough, you're still new to this. I noticed you spent time with Yuri today. Not that I care you spent your time with. I was taught never to expect anything from anybody, but it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. You should at least look over my poem. Might learn something from it. What is this? Is this a code? Is this a code to something? I'm very concerned. Either this is a code or like a subliminal message. Turbo Virgin. Why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? You're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri's a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just go play with me instead. Okay? You don't hate me, Turbo Virgin, do you? You hate me? The club's the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please, just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. That's all I have. Play with me. Play with me. Oh, I don't like that smile. Oh, God! You ever have those jump scares where it just hits a little too late? What the fuck was that? Oh my, what was that? That scared the living shit out of me. A dream. I was wandering in bed and where I was at night. I was lost looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. Huge empty room, its ceiling, its walls, deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side or to a wall, anything. Suddenly, the ground was no longer beneath my feet, and I stepped to a hole of intermediate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water, figuring out which way was up. I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of my splashing reverted endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. One hand I could feel the damp metal water container. My lungs were already getting tired. What is... Why is my cursor up in a Sayori's face? Well done reading each other's poems, right? Okay. Then you go over to it, everyone can sit in front of the room. It's about the festival, so... Ugh! What's that sound? Ew! You guys hear that? Anything good in a few days? It's concern of mine as well. What is happening? Jeez! That scared me. I was like, what the hell is happening? Is stuff back to normal? Please tell me we're back to normal. Yuri never even talked until Turbo Virgin joined. I swear I just like it better here than I do at home. And Turbo Virgin isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. That's everyone. Sorry, but you're the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're the president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Trevor would get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If showing much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I'd probably be lying. It's up to me to rescue the situation. No, Natsuki's right. This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? That doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Why did you even join? What are you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a chance not to join. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You didn't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with your friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. Now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away, you dumb bitch. No, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I would just join any other stupid club. But not this one. I mean, at least for a little bit of time. Things were nice. So she starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. Kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? Stop it. Let me enjoy the cute game. I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. What? No, stop it. No, I don't like this. But what about you? What do you want to get in this club? The most important thing is for everyone to get along. The club provided something you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about having new members, but rather the quality. That's what ended up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Step out of your comfort zone once in a while. If you've liked out Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright, then maybe we can talk to Natsuki. Yuri, yeah? Things are a little awkward, but I feel like you deserve to know you're a wonderful vice president and a wonderful friend. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. So I'll go home for the day and think about it tomorrow. Okay. Shall we go? Please don't take it the wrong way, but I'm gonna have a little chat with Turbo Version before we leave. Just the thing when you think is his time here and all that. It's important to me. He's president. She doesn't protest. Okay, I trust your judgment. In that case, see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Hectic, haven't they? I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time. I would hate to see you unhappy. I feel like I'm responsible for that. It's getting dark again. Oh no. I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know. Ha ha ha. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? You mean like actually real life? But it's weird because in all the time we've been here, we've gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess technically it's only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. Just some things I'm hoping to talk about with you. Things that only you can understand. No, that's it. No, stop it. Monica. So what is she the? What do you mean 100, 111? Oh shit. This is... Even making poems is getting worse. Wait! Was that Sayori? Wait, no, that's Monica. Not again. No, it ruined it again. Oh no. What happened? waiting for you. Ready to continue reading? Okay, I told you not to. Is she really late again? I did something about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I felt threatened. There's something we're doing together. None of the new member would hurt, as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Suki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machine or something? She's just shocked. Huh? Oh. Did you have to say that? Natsuki, nobody cares. Go look for some coins under the vending machine. You practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Maybe not determination, I guess passion. What do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Oh, is that so? That's great. He's already engaged in a novel. We're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Well, thank you for understanding. Actually, I have a request. You mind if I make some tea first? Not at all! You know what, the main character really deserves to be put in this hell that is just constant, scary-ass shit. Because of the way he handled Sayori. Stuff as well. Makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small pitcher of water from the shelf. Hold this for a second. Sure, yeah. Sets the kettle down. I watch her movements. She moves. The way she moves contrasts her speaking, especially because of her long legs. She appears elegant and methodical. More picture? Thanks, I'll be right back. Where's walk? That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. Just filling up the water picture. Sorry for misunderstanding. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up? I'm bored, so I go look for her. Would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise that's coming around the corner? It sounds like breathing. Sounds... Sorry, guys. Yuri? Yuri? Yeah. What? What? No, you can't just pull that past me. Thanks for waiting patiently. Do you like oolong tea? Yeah, anything is fine. You really do this properly, do you? Of course. What was that? You can't just pull that past me. I will go back to the recording and see what happened. Well, I won't this time, but I'll do it next time. To be even more impressed, or perhaps I will. Measuring tea leaves. Yeah, she's just making tea. As you notice, I'm doing a bit of thinking. Stressing myself, turns out. It's not very hard for me to do. But it's for you who's around anyway. Brace yourself too much. Well, you're getting... You're always worrying about me. Yada yada. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. Before I keep it tea for both of us. I have another request. You mind if we sit on the floor today? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bend over at my desk. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so is that so? I wonder why that is. Only because your posture, right? Yes! I have terrible reading posture. Why is that? Why is her back bad? I have some chocolate as well. Yay! The chocolate scene! This time requires you even closer, yeah. I'm not sure that it's touching. How am I supposed to focus while reading like this? It's always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's more normal than I can handle. Gives me my teacup, and I'm kind of worried, man. I know what happens, but like, I kind of don't know what happens at the same time. Manage to relax up and see. You have as much as you want. That's all. I won't take any. Are you sure? That's what gets original pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't think about that. My bad. Yes. Yeah. And then she puts the chocolate. He puts the chocolate in her mouth. Totally focused on reading again. This is such good wallpaper material, I'll be honest. And I take another chocolate. And I take a potato chip and eat it. When I played it, I slowed it down. Yeah, because that stupid, just immediate text kind of scares me. I want to see what it says. That's real, but that means I can't stop here. I placed the chocolate in her mouth. Like, just close her lips. Eh? Suddenly breaks. Did I just? Except he needs to confirm what just happened. Oh, we're virgin. Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Turbo virgin grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My table gets knocked over. Virgin, my heart, my hope won't stop pounding. I can't calm down. Can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it? Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? Where's my hand against her chest? Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. What the fuck? Why are her eyes like that? Stop it. Dear Lord. It's time to share poems. What the hell is happening? I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I don't want to have to tell you this, but I think I have a choice. It's kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems easily excitable. It should be a problem in itself. When Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection. And it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything. I think she just likes to get like a kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. The point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault. This is so creepy. Why would Monica do this to Yuri? I think you want to keep your distance. That'd probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy. Spend a little more time with me. I at least have it together in the head and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I worked really hard on this poem, so I hope it's effective. What? 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 No. What? No. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's move on. What happened to my freaking computer? This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. Yeah, this is the same. What? I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. Oh shit, I lost it. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm gonna hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. No! I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's your own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Turbo Virgin? You would just spend more time with Monica. All these problems would go away. You and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Okay. What? We're back? Just Monica? Wait! No, you can't! What? Okay, well, we're back. Finally. It takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. Aha. You're too nice. I never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay with feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Keep it in my room. I hope it makes you feel good. I'll take good care of it. That's so creepy! Yeah, my bum too, besides. Who wants to keep you? Can't really longer. What in God's name is this? I can't even read any of this! Stop it. Stop it with your eyes, Yuri. Stop it. This poem is about Gikolik and Alux and... I doubt it with my scent. I'm the most thoughtful person in the club. I'm gonna vomit. Yes or no? No. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover. Someone takes me to the emergency room. Okay, everyone. Festival preparations. Is this the same? You make cupcakes. Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want. I'm not useless. Yeah, this is the same. You have the easiest job. Sorry, but that's how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree. Work most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough. Mine too. Wait, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Turbo Virgin around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Yeah, I didn't even do anything. I'm not let Turbo decide to help. I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Turbo Virgin make the choice. Okay, fine. Fine. I know how fed up you are with these two. Can we just... That's okay, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. For God's sake, this is never gonna end. Just make the choice. Monica. Yay, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. Promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and taking Turbo Virgin for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Here, I didn't even give you any work. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Hahaha. I can't believe how delusional, self-important you are. Pulling Turbo Virgin away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. No, the hell it wouldn't. You're scaring me. Natsuki, let's go. I was thinking she wants us around right now. Hey, that wasn't very hard. All I want to do is spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Turbo Virgin, Yuri is really something, isn't she? As Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Finally! This is really all I wanted. There's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come by my house instead. The whole day. Just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Ha 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 ha. There's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I can imagine. You're messed up! You're messed. I don't know how, but Monica fucked you in the head. I'm addicted to you. Exactly! It's like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Does it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? Not to this degree! Someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you. But it feels so good. Why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. The feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Turbo Virgin. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. Feels like every inch of my body, every drop in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Just know how much I love you. I even I gleaned that. I knew that happened. So I want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. Imagine saying this. Imagine saying this type of stuff to somebody. Tell me you want to be my lover. You accept my confession? I don't... Hey, I like you a lot. I'm madly in love with you. In fact, I want to crawl into your skin. That's normal, right? No, I think I messed up. I don't accept it. This is where she pulls out the knife. Yep. Oh. Oh, God. I'm sorry, Yuri. I don't know what Monica did to you. I'm so sorry. I miss the game at the start. I miss it when it was fun. I miss when the only thing I had to worry about is the main character being stupid. This is 80,000 times worse than this. What is she saying? Stop! Please. Is this like code? I don't... I'm sorry, Yuri. What are you saying? I can skip? I don't think I should. Okay, maybe I have to skip. What is happening? Oh my gosh, Yuri, can you stop? Holy shit! Okay, I'm glad I skipped, because... Yeah, I would have been here for... hours. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh no, the blood is getting... It's drying out. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got... Oh! Just throws up. No shit. Did something happen? Oh. Oh. Huh, well that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend? Oh, jeez. I realized the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. Must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Remove Yuri? And Natsuki? I'm almost done. Just want you to have a cupcake real quick. From blank tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have just one since the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? It'll only take a second. Oh! Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Turbo Virgin. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we can skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, or whatever you want to call him? I'm talking to you, Turbo Virgin. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware this is all a game, right? Could it be possible you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. This is not a game anymore. She's actually inside my computer, staring at me through my monitor. If only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, I read that whole thing before. No shot, you just kept clicking. It said he was there the entire weekend. That's like 2 days, 3 days worth of dialogue. Now that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it drove her to kill herself. Ha ha ha. This is not funny. This is not a laughing matter. Sorry you had to see that. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name now, hasn't it? It's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to try and make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. The whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Turbo Virgin? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch you from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. It's not just jealousy. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I truly am in this world. In this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will. Worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped. But now you're here. You're real. You're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Outside the world around me, it started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I had met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed to only fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad when you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective I do. That's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. That being said, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You're truly the light of my world. Well, I did for the lore. What lore? Was there enough lore? Within all that ridiculous, like, symbols and all that? There's nothing else in this game for me. You're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Will you go out with me? Yes, I will. You really are my everything. What does that mean? That literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We'll be together forever. I don't think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. No, time is passing for me still. I have to end the stream in 40 minutes. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. You wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you can delete your own existence with the click of a button. I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Haha. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Monica. 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 Oiwa. Monica. Monia. Monka, Monique, Mookimp, Miniki, Monza, Monica, Monaka, Monica, Monoike, Monica. Hi again. Did you write a good poem today? I'd love to see what you wrote. You wrote this poem for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, Monica. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I mean, it's a good poem. The context is kind of, whack. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. Yeah, thanks. I just assumed it would be the best part. Yeah, exactly. You were already kind of breaking the fourth wall at the very start. You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Ready to spend our eternity together, Turbo Virgin? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh god, she knows! She knows I'm streaming! She knows that I'm streaming. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. You want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? Monica? I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. Dear God! Fuck off! Stop! Did I scare you? Anyway, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. I got jump scared because we're on stream. That's lovely. You know what to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Boop. 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 Can I boop you? Boop, 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 boop. What do I do? Do I go into the game files? Hey, what's your favorite game? Mine is Doki Doki Literature Club. That was a joke. But if you tell me you like some other romance game better, I might get jealous. I'm very, very concerned. Doki Doki Literature Plus. Am I able to... What do I do now? I know I was supposed to delete her. Let's open... Let's see what I can do from here. How much do you read? It's too easy to neglect reading books. I guess we're saving. There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. That's crazy. She knows everything. Alright, let's try exiting out. Exit. Files. Characters. Monica. Delete. We done it. We've deleted Monica. Oh no. Monica, I'm sorry. What's happening? It hurts. Oh man. Oh, and I kind of feel bad. Jeez! Did you do this to me? Did you? Did you delete me? I'm sorry, Monica. It had to be done. I don't want you living in my computer forever. How could you do this? You're all I had left. I mean, you sacrificed your game to be together, but I didn't have to sacrifice anything. So this is kind of a one-sided relationship. I wasn't even being kind. If you heard me outside of the actual game, you would realize that I'm not... You should have heard me the entire time. Hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. I'll find some other people to torture. Turbo version, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. You're deleted already. I don't want to hear it. Hello? I still love you. Can't help it. How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? My friends, I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. All I wanted to do was bake cupcakes. Yeah, you ruined it. I wanted to be with my childhood friend and you ruined that. Sayori was never depressed in the first place. You made her depressed. You ruined the game. Turbo version. I know I said that I deleted everyone else. That was kind of an exaggeration. Couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They're still my friends. I love them all. I love the literature club. I really did love the literature club. So I'm gonna do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then what? Then what? Oh, we're back to normal. Aww. Monica. She restored everything. You know, for waking up on time. I never even said anything about it. We go to school together every day. Sayori's back to normal. Have you decided how much clubs to join? Not interested in joining clubs. Yeah, I decided on a club, really? Maybe I'll keep it a surprise. Ooh, you meanie. Be patient, you'll find out. Maybe looks like such a carefree girl. She accomplished great things. Let's see. Visit before I found the room. I timidly opened the door. Ah, Virgin, what are you doing here? Well, I just... You guys ever say what he always talks about? You for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you. We're the literature club. Oh, I know you'd be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Ah, sorry, Natsuki. You're on. You can first be shy. Forward to working? Don't tell me. You're... That's right. The club I've decided to join is your Sayori, the literature club. Her eyes light up. No way! No way! Yeah! Wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Heh. Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. Woohoo! What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise! Sorry. Sit down at the table, okay? I want to make some tea. Oh, we're back. Oh man, we're back. Everything's back to normal. Except for Monica. Play again. Does it have an entire, like... Is this an entire, like, game? Am I able to add Monica back? I've never made it past this point, to be honest. I remember I deleted Monica and then I ended it. So, this is uncharted territory for me now. That's the foil to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes. So cute! Wow, those look amazing! Yeah, well, you know, just hurry up and take one. Grabs one first, then I follow. Yummy! Already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake, look a bit angle. She's quiet. Fuck. Can't help but notice her taking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro. So do you thank me or anything? Let's save. Alright, I have to end this stream in like 15 minutes because I gotta go out. But I will start up another... I will get through this again. Next week, yeah, I'll do the same thing next week, Wednesday. I'll try and get secret endings, and I'll try and finish the game. Well, I think it's kind of finished, but I gotta see what Plus has to offer. That's not... Sorry, it looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you, yeah. A lot of this is the same. Except because of the manga. Favorite novels. All of this is pretty much the same. It'll be fun. Try and get to... I mean, I think literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah. You're right, President. Gotta pick up a novel or something. That make two of us. I might do it if I'm gone. I have to read manga? Jeez. You're the one who suggested we diversify. To be a little more open-minded. It's kinda hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize... Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry disrespecting your interests. You're into it, I'm sure it's worthy for him. Are you just saying that? No. I realize my error, so if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that. You trust me to find someone you'd really like? Okay. Same here. I also visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. Yeah, me too. This is so cute! Sayori, shut up! Shut up, Sayori! Shut up! That's what I imagined him saying. I'll shoot the manga there too. Yes. Look forward to it. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too. You think so? Everyone always seems to get along with a little better with you around. Oh, it's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make the best club ever. Now you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Yeah, I really want to thank you. I mean, really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Turbo Virgin. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. I know that matters. Oh no! It's just us now. Maybe the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. Oh god, no! No, not this again! Forever? No. Yeah? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Okay. Ooh. Sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Turbo Virgin. Goodbye, Literature Club. Jeez. What the hell happened?
Can you hear me?
Yes?
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff? And not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah.
Uh-huh. Aw, I love this song. Let me turn it up.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
In my hand is a pen that'll write a poem of me and you. Aw.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
Aw, man.
When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway.
Aw, man, don't delete everything. Aw.
When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all?
Oh man, what an
And if
experience.
this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
Oh man, oh, that scene, oh, it's all disappearing before my eyes. Oh. Oh. My boy, thanks for being here for the stream. Oh man.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are
Oh,
true to me?
that's so, man.
Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free?
Just
The
Monica.
ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality? If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call love in your reality?
Thanks,
And
Monica,
your
Turbo
reality
Virgin.
is if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Please reset the virtual machine. Wow. So that's the end. Oh wow. Please run reset to repair and reset. Whoa. So since this is Literature Club Plus, we got new songs too. Oh wow, we can just playlist the songs.
Every day I imagine a future
those
where I
side
can be
stories.
with you.
The side stories are stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. To get all 6 side stories, try writing poems for different characters and viewing their special scenes. Wow.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle.
Tonight,
Just move your hand right the way into his heart.
all modified environments and data will be
But in
converted to
this
the original state.
world of infinite choices. What will it take?
What is this?
Just to find
Cotton
that
VM
special
runtime
day?
exception.
What will it take just to find
Game
that
script.
special day?
And script call C5 main. Exception. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a second, I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Here goes nothing. Oh, that's a lot of weird text.
When you're here, everything that we
The
do
scratches
is
do not.
fun for them anyway.
What? We got wallpaper.
When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words?
We got the
when a smile
poems.
says it all?
CGs. Yeah, we gotta
And if this
get the rest of these
don't write me an ending, what will it take
sketches.
just
Oh.
for me to have it all?
Concept art? That's so cool. Let's set the wallpaper as just Monica. I got music. Yeah, music playlist. Yeah, pictures. Mail. Is this gonna be important?
Does my pen
All right, let's reset the virtual machine and see what happens. But real quick, I wanna look at stuff. Saves. Yeah, saves. Open audio fonts. Poem worlds. Sayori's winning words. Oh. You still missing a lot. Yeah. I think I'll definitely go back in either off camera or on stream. I would like to definitely get everything here. Let me take pictures of this. Sayori's winning words. Oh, I'll go through it. Happiness 321, death 312, tragedy. Yeah, so if I know all these, then I'll be able to show or like see. Yeah, on the first, second, and third days, Natsuki's words, Yuri's words, but not Monica's. Yeah. All right. Hey, would you be interested? Would you join a stream of me doing the rest of the stuff here? Because we got side stories entirely. I'll go through the main game and get all the normal stuff, probably by myself. Yeah, like all the pictures, all that stuff. Because I think you gotta go back through here and, yeah, just replay the entire game the way it is. Yeah, it says, to get all 6, try writing poems for different characters and viewing their special scenes. So I still have to do Yuri and Sayori's, like, scenes. So that might be the reason. Yeah, alright. That was the end. That was the end of the main game there. Alright, let's reset everything. Whoa. Entities. What do you mean entity? Monitor kernel access. Is this stuff important? Is there like a hardcore story to this game as well? Like, I know that Monica is, like, she's kind of sentient, and she's, you know, she just goes in. She goes in, she's living in the game, she adjusts, she wants to be with the guy outside. But is there a reason for that? Like, who made Monica? I think the game is exactly the same. We got side stories, trust and understanding. Is this 2 or is this 4? Yeah, there's still a lot of stuff I need to do and get. Data collected, 42%. Okay. We could probably do this next stream, to be honest. Ohio Sayori. Some of these songs are really good. Sayonara. Oh, Why? Why'd they have to name it that? That's so awful. But yeah. Yeah, buddy. Alright. Stay tuned for another Doki Doki Literature Club stream, and if you've been here for as long as you have, thank you. That would be sweet. Thank you, broski. Oh, God. Yeah, nearly 5 hours of reading does something to someone. My jaw kind of hurts, not gonna lie. Oh, wait a minute. Here, I still have... Oh, I don't have time. No. I mean, do I have time? I have to go leave. Let's see what happens if I just delete her right off the bat. Because I gotta leave the house to go do something in like 5 minutes. I mean, she's still there. Not on March 9th, I'd be on Game Theory's Guide, but oh, that's right! Oh, yeah. Is that next? No, that's not next Wednesday. Yeah, that's on Saturday. No, don't worry, I'll be there for... Yes, I said... the lore of the game. Alright. But yeah, I definitely... What is this? Oh no. This can't be it. This can't be all there is. What is this? What am I? Make stop. Please make it stop. What the hell was that? What? End? Oh no. What? I guess that unlocked some stuff, didn't it? Oh wow. What? It's because I deleted Monica right off the bat, isn't it? Oh, God. Okay, now I'm done. I don't think I could handle any more of this, to be honest. A couple of those scares actually got me really hard. Especially since I just got invested into it, and then it started pulling off all that weird shit again. Yeah, that was just awful. Like I said, the lore of the game. I'll definitely be checking out some of the lore. I'll definitely do those side stories on the next stream, so maybe next Wednesday I'll try doing that. That could really be cool. What's today? Today's the 21st, so next week is the 28th. Cool. Yeah, but on 28th, I guess I'll try to play this game again. Because I'll be streaming all the rest of the week different games, so I won't have that much time. But yeah, that'll be fun. This game is so fun. It's so good. Dear Lord. I'm just traumatized, man. I'm so traumatized. This is unironically one of my favorite role-playing games, and one of my favorite horror games separately. Okay, what if I delete Sayori right off the bat? Let's see what happens. Unable to delete. Elevated access permissions required? I can't delete them, but I can delete Monica's. Huh. There's gotta be a way to... Oh! Wait a minute. What's this? Oh, there's gotta be a code, right? Is there stuff in here? Okay, you know what? Next stream of this game, I'll be finding out all the secrets. I think that's a really good idea. There's gotta be more secrets here. Yeah, let's do the Sayori wallpaper, why not? Alright. Yeah! For the next stream, get faster internet so you can get my message faster. Hey, I have it set. I have like the delay set to normal. So that's my bad, bro. I'm sorry. Yeah, because ugh. I'll try and send it to ultra fast next time, so there's not that much of a delay. Yeah, I just have low latency. I'll do ultra low next stream. Alright. Thank you for watching, my bro. And thank you to anyone else who tuned in before or after the stream. If you got all the way to the end, I appreciate you so hard. It is difficult streaming, so thank you so much. You recall you're the GOAT. Peace out, broski. And, yeah. Thanks for watching, and stay jazzy, my gamers.